Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. We return to Trials of Cold Steel. We left off. We finished chapter 4. We saved the princess and Elise, Rian's sister. So here we are again. We'll be starting chapter 5 today. I'm not sure where the story's going to take off because we met the I forget what they're called, Liberation Front or some Imperial Liberation Front, and yeah, so a lot of events happen. This game's loud. Hold on, let me turn it down. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna get back into it and see where we're going. Oh, it's free day. Well, practical exam day.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Really? 5 days? That's all you get?
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
That's some strict school. Ugh, it's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it just is making me even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least that'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's a device that blows out cold air and helps regulate the room temperature. Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Rhineford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to indulge in quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer? Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I know, I love air conditioners. I'll admit, the summer heat is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But as long as you think of it as another part of training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Borealhard gets similar summer heat waves. But there's usually a breeze blowing in the canyon at this time of year. That makes the summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even more around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I wouldn't have thought you three would go back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? Huh. If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise, and maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Huh. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to that place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with Heatstroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to the conference at the end of the month have much time to worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Sumerian Trade Conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on the scale before, at least in modern times. Okay, so the trade conference is about to happen. Mayor Dieter Croy who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor. And Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy. To think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network, centered on the capital, though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those all took place without any bloodshed though, at least as far as I'm aware. Huh. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor, and that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered construction of those 2 railway guns that got pointed at Crossbell too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvert because of those things. Oh yeah, I've heard that it was actually Liberal that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing a non-aggression pact, right? Yeah, though I'm sure that you've noticed there's still quite a bit of tension between the 2 countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Sorry, I had to yawn. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. There they are. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberations Front main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall troop the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True. It should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. Oh, I swear, that woman. She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there was no way of our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
She had it today on the end. Ah, Sarah, my love.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
Huh?
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Crow?
Huh? Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
Crow, really? That's awesome.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, oh, me and Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate. So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
Of course he's lazy.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
Two?
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall.
Oh, come on.
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Milla, really?
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands. Yuppers. Long time no see, guys.
I love her hat.
But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here's Eric Getlam, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
Oh god, it can flex.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo. Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Oh my god, she's great.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Well, that's a breath of fresh air to start the chapter. 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure of the make of Crow Armbrust, the intelligence division agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer to Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. Ah, cool. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Drycles who ended the War of the Lions. But did you know that historic records tell us that he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord, and while supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other prince's armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Drycles met perhaps the most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know a historical figure of whom I'm referring? Sure do! Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh, right. Oh, right you are. We don't bring her up, please. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of the Count who ruled over the region, the remote region, and accounts tell us she showed martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. Well, I got news for you. The Lance Maiden also made a group of mighty warriors under her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us on the name of this famous band, Rian? The Einsritter. A group of warriors led by the Lance Maiden. That's the... Oh shit. It was the Eisenritter, right? These are all names I've heard before. I know what the Grailsritter are. I forget what the Stahlsritter are. It's the Eisenritter. The Eisenritter, known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be in charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down anything in their path. Correct! You've done your homework! No, I got my ass beat by them. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of a country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Drakel's army swept through one region after another. In just 1 year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle the Einsritter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and jump from Laura's home in Legram. Oh, okay. Indeed. It's known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Elbow, to the west of Legram. Oh, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? Look at Crow! Everyone look at Crow right now. What is he doing right now? He's not paying attention. No. Due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of bygone age. The Arsed family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really, only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arsed house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter second in command? Indeed. The Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden, and it's partially because of that the Arsed family mourns her death each year. I got news for you. She ain't dead. I see. Oh, what a fascinating story. The Graham, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Brayheart a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country to secret missions. I know. She totally just let it slip that she was doing something in Brayheart too. Well, I suppose it's better than being all distant and cagey around us. I mean, she doesn't care. What are you gonna do? She's gonna beat you up. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll be your usual practical exam. You better bring your A game. Oh, Milliam and Crow. A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7's finally showed up. I'll hand the stuff out for you once we're done here, so I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Righto? Man, what a drag. Alright, homeroom's out for the day. Flee! Flee while you can! Machias, if you'll do the honors. You're an instructor. All rise. Bow. So what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on guard around her at least. Same. Though, I'd rather she kept the giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? They look like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13. She's practically a child. Still, you're right. She's so chipper all the time, and it's hard to really be cold toward her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got the natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron. If you take my meaning, well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the Intelligence Division. But just going off of what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Air Gatlam, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy. But aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material, both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything that could make even more cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, so you actually touched it? Yeah, she touched her I'm not gonna say it. It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight on our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume that they share a kind of common origin. Yeah. Instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Million was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we could trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Ah. Well, that's a logic way of breaking it down at least. You're right. It's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. As students of the military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, and I wouldn't want her to think of trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Green? You seem like you got along with him pretty well. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I'd say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict way too prone to ante up for every hand. Adios, help us. He sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight and pretty handy with the Arxes too. Maybe we're worrying over nothing then. Still, I'm not really sure how they connect with him though, you know. Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. Let's just have it to see how things go. Alright, free day, baby!
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen.
Hey, it's Toa.
Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Oh, you're talking about Million. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Oh, I know where I'm going. Out of my way, Yanitor. New weapons! And I don't have the money! Well, Toa said she wanted me to come to the student council room. Knock.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen. Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
So at this point in the game, some of the instructors will have items for you if you've reached a certain completion rating in some categories.
Alright, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah. I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments.
He's just a straight up slacker.
But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before?
You're looking at one.
Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah.
I love Sarah.
Wait a second. When did I become the...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Toa, best girl. She tries her best. Alright, I guess I'd better start looking for Millium. Where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much by checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 classmates will be enough for this, though I should remember to ask him when I get the chance. B! And... Should I bring Eustace along? I haven't done a whole lot with Eustace. I'll bring Eustace along. Okay, I get it. It doesn't sound good to leave her alone. I'd imagine it's such a change of scenery with her that she's just walking around taking it all in. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, so we should be able to find her. I just have to think. If I were new here, what would seem the most interesting? And then check all those places. Roger that. We'll need to get her back to the dormitory at once.
My turn.
My turn. What were you referring to? Completed, because I haven't done any food. I've done a little bit of fishing. Hey, the flowers are growing. I decided not to go home on summer vacation. I just could bring myself to leave all the flowers behind after all. These flowers are really coming into their own now, too. Time for fishing! Oh, it's an arowana!
Now that's a catch.
I like I can identify them by picture now from all these games. Oh, that's a salamander.
What even is this?
It's a salamander.
Not bad.
I got a carp! Ah, another salamander. Boo.
What even is this? Not bad.
A transfer student from class 7? Can't say I've seen anyone like that. Or rather, I was too busy talking to Vivi to notice anyone. Sorry I couldn't help you. Sorry, but I haven't seen anyone around like that. Mainly because I'm plotting another prank to pull on my dear sister. You never learn, do you? Found her! Wow, so this is an orbital bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. It'll need some fine-tuning before you're able to do that. I do have an option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I kind of want to have a race, though. Want to see if Lammy is faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Haha, now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Those two know how to take care of others. Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, you can explain to George and instructor Sarah asked them to drag Milliam back to the dorms. No way, there's still plenty I want to do. If that's how you're gonna play it, then I'm not gonna let you catch me. Our race is gonna have to wait. Huh, very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure, catch you later! And she's gone. Wait up, Milliam! And off she goes. Could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Green, sweetie, surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Tell her when she's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Okay, let's go start somewhere else. Hiya, Kuyako! I think I have all these. Yeah, I have that. Okay. Ooh! I won't get my hands on Pandora. Okay, I don't have to edit them? Okay, that's cool. There we go. Where did she go? Aha, found you. I heard an air conditioner and it was the game. Oh, it's Laura. Wow, look at all that water. It's kind of be refreshing. I want to take a dip. Ooh, finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. How'd you know I'd take a swimming lessons while... Hey, do you know if I'd get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? Can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuits yet? Nah. All I got today was my uniform. She told me I'll get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. I don't know what the word lessons mean. You do know what the words lessons mean, don't you? You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam. Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. No, it's no problem if I get wet. Wow. On your mark, get set, go! Milliam, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? I don't think the world's ready for this level of idiocracy. At the very least, I'm not. Eustace isn't having it. We should go get her. Huh? Where'd Milliam go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. Hey, Acidic! You must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. The hunt continues. Oh. Just went all the way to the horse barn. Damn, that girl's fast. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed. Full speed ahead. Eek, stop touching me there. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey, everybody. Are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been a long time since we went horse riding in Nord. I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so much fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Could you please control this girl? I'm really not confident enough to ride with someone else yet. Get off now. You won't get any sympathy from me if you hurt yourself. Why do you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know my father's personality is like to begin with? Well, you gave him a response anyway. Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. Who cares? I'm on a horse now. Time for a ride. To the highway. Hi-yo, horsey, away. Hey, can you just grab the reins like that? Aha, let's go. Ah! Milliam, wait! So began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off with the slightest concern, without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the terrified Paula for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. Oh, thank Adios. That was the best. We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? I'm still breathing somehow. What a foolish child. She's pretty energetic. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. This game of hide and seek, or cat and mouse if you will. Holy cow. What has the Chancellor unleashed upon this school? Where are you? She's on the roof.
cool stuff here. So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here.
I love her
Ooh,
hat.
I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
Oh no. No, don't go there. Huh. I should have guessed you'd be here. Hiya, guys. Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me the hiya, guys. Huh. We spent way too much time hunting you down. How about you stop playing around and go back to the dormitory? Sure thing. After the chase you led us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I'll really start exploring. And nothing was learned today. She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get her back to the dorms before she changes her mind. Agreed. You may also want to consider a leash. Eustace is not entertained. Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. Though, maybe you could spare a thought of people who would be running all over the school grounds looking for you. Here, here. Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's an emergency. Sure thing. My number is, exchange numbers with Milliam. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Okay. Yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll be surprised. She really does seem like the typical 13-year-old girl, for the most part. I must admit, it makes quite an effective charade. What happened to the big thing of yours anyway? Huh? You mean Lemmy? He's right here! What? Come on out! What? Milliam, don't call him out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. That's so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. He sure is, isn't he? Looks like we got our work cut out for us, taking care of Milliam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I need to find a way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. After forcing Milliam to hide Ergatlum again, we made a trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What are you doing here?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
That seems rather abrupt.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Obviously.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, listen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
If you insist.
Well, don't strain yourself too hard there, Blondie.
I'll thank you to never call me that again.
Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow.
Okay, so Crow and Lammy are probably going to be mandatory for
Gotta
that.
get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Green explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Millium.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
She would too.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there. So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight.
Oh my
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valstein? Well, I've contacted all the relevant authorities, and I've also considered a group placement of our true transfer students. Excellent. Then, let me ask you once more. Are you both certain you are in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. All students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then. We will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. What are they talking about? Signs and omens. Stay in your room. Hang out in the dormitory. Let's go visit people. Yep. You sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought you'd end up right across the hall from each other? Heh, guess I'm just fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that really sunk in yet. Heh, it's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with the cool second year all the time. Me as my spirit animal. Yeah, I guess you did help me out a big way last month, down in the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. Brought them all over from my old dorm room. They're not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and the dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. Bow wow. Is that Misty? Is that supposed to be Misty? Oh, violin again. Tomorrow's a big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it's giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule's going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have time. Thanks. It'd be great to have you there cheering me on. You don't like Crow? Crow's awesome. He uses 2 guns. That automatically puts him up on my list. So he's counting on me too. The very fate of the chess club rides on our tomorrow's match. I have to use every spare minute between now to sharpen my skills. Right. You're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. Hey there, Eustace. What are you reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me now that tomorrow will be the first free day since Crow and Lilium joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Because you're the leader. Haha! The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. Can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow in our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's hope it's a good one. How's your painting coming along? Ah, yes! We're in the final stages. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is much more of a refreshing experience, especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Just don't break anything with that. I've got a lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not the one I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. Isn't this Sarah's room? She's not in. Hey, what's up, V? Wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Struggles will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Straga a classic shoe brand? Huh. I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. I didn't know she was a shoe collector. She's Estelle. She likes them Stragas. Wow. This room. So many plushies. Hey, it's the penguin suit. She got Mishy, she's got Palms, she's got this hamster thing. She got a laptop! Oh, I guess that makes sense. She is, Intelligence Division. Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow. This is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You've even gotten dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tidy up the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls on the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I'll just take him to the park when I'm gonna go play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Oh no, this is Sarah's room. How could I easily forget Sarah's room? There's a bajillion piles of alcohol. Where's Emma? Aha! I found you! Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She had mentioned that she made an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing the highly difficult task to assign you next. I really hope not. I want a Palm plushie. I think Palms are cute. Huh? What's Celine doing here? Huh. She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow. Maybe she's hungry. Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only I can understand her. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. She speaks English! This cat can talk, I know it can! Whose room is this? Oh, that must be Sharon's room. And this is a closet. All right, time for bed. Should I call it a day? Free day! Thus the cycle begins anew. Side by sidecar? Or 7 mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Club in the Student Barrel, Year 1, Class 3. We're adding a new feature to the bike. We want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. George and Angelica. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I want here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk to the bar, Instructor Nahart and Thomas. Perhaps one says to the other, "Oh, blast it, I'm out of room." At least he's got a good sense of humor. Looks like there's quite a few today. Toa seemed pretty swamped when I saw her, too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse, too. I'll have to free up some time for that. Reveal. I guess I'll have to wait and see what turned up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It just seemed like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Mysterious Special Ops uniform. Special Ops faceplate. I have 4 bonding points. She's upstairs, so let's go bond with Milliam. Why not, right? Gotta get to know the new classmates. Hey, Reen. What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kinda worried about leaving her on her own. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Okay, after you've changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. Please put normal clothes on. Little girls don't walk around in bodysuits. And so, Reen joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh? I didn't think you'd head straight for a boutique. What are you looking for, new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope to get some cute stuff. I guess she's a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Oh, hey, look, this is nice. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there you could check out, though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. Ah, how about this cube? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lammy can totally wear this. She asked me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Oh, hey, I want to try this on. Try on what? William showed Reen a see-through camisole. Okay, no, definitely not. No, you're way too young to wear something like that. What's up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? She wanted to try lingerie on? Reen and William browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having you help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What? Is it too heavy for you? You want me to bring Lammy out to help? No, I'm fine. Ooh. I'm gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. She's a wild one! Any bracer senses tingling today, Eric? Manly Munchies, Gratin, Red Moon, Chapter 3. Uh-oh. Money! Nah, I don't need any of that. Kinda, but you should be able to trigger this one on your own. Okay. I'm gonna cycle the pawn shop real quick. How did I miss all of these? Alright, we're good. Radio station Trista. Do I ever get to meet Misty? Oh, Ring, come here a sec. You know, you got a real air continence since you just showed up here at Thor's. Huh? Really? I haven't really noticed that much of a difference, but maybe it's because of the difficult opponents we've had to face over the course of the year. Yeah, I heard some of you have been a lot of those field studies or whatever. I gotta give this to someone, so I figured it might as well be you. What? I'm in charge of handing out one of the Lionheart medals this year, so yeah. It's Medal of Valor. Congrats. Wow, thanks so much. It's a real honor to be awarded something like this. Well, keep up the good work, I guess. Crow and Angelica got it last year, and to be honest, I think you're on track to accomplish just as much as they did. Huh. I don't know if I would pull that off, but this is gonna motivate me to work even harder from now on. Cool, I got a Medal of Honor. Or Valor. Medal of Valor. It's pretty good. Hold on a minute here. Okay, they came with all their slots open at least. Woo! I was really... Cypher. Attacks, crafts, cause stat down. Oh, that's nice. Cool. So the vice principal sat down and forced me to take care of all this paperwork that's been piling up. You can't believe he'd force a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns in this ridiculous heat. I have a sneaking suspicion you only yourself to blame here. Shush you. All I want to do is finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. Well, good luck with all that. New methods of communication and product distribution have been incorporated into Western Zamaria's economy in the recent years. As a result, the need has arisen to discuss the enact new legislation accommodating these changes. I am certain that this will be one of the clear topics in the West Zamaria Trade Conference at the end of the month. Well, alongside other important economic and commercial matters, of course. Cough. I'd recommend reading the news on a regular basis. It's a source of ample and interesting information. For all of his faults, Vice Principal Heinrich's pretty good at making complicated topics easy to understand. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered the academy. Am I right to assume that you've accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, but everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. We've had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neinhardt? I hope you will perform to a full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all. You are dismissed. Hold on a second. Are you planning something? Please take care of during this month's investigation. It's entirely possible another situation last month may arise after all. The last thing we need is any of you to sustain injuries. There was something in here I wanted to grab. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay, Emma's in the courtyard. Laura's in the gymnasium. Oh, goddammit. I didn't know I could warp with that. So how's everyone's Tuesday going? It's really nice outside right now. It's cloudy, but it's nice and cool. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I think I read all those. I don't have any peculiar dishes. I haven't cooked anything. I don't think I've cooked anything this whole game. How do I cook? Why can't I pick anybody? I don't get this cooking thing. I can go. You're not the occult person. Gone fishing. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you today, Reen of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give you life advice if that's what you'd wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along with a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Pearl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite a reputation amongst the girls as an uncanny accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kind of rituals and curses are my favorite, perhaps? It's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait. She didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look at the Academy 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Accept your request. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst the girls recently. Who would have guessed that? Well, you said you wanted me to look into 7 mysteries, but does that mean you want me to know all of them, or you want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is investigate how credible each one is. I see. It's something I'd really be able to investigate, though. I mean, if they're supernatural, you can just think of it as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you call a people person. Right. I think I get where you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start, and I'll tell by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it'd be such a horror to take in that you would stop your hearts. So, ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what you want to know. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Do you wish to hear about the Academy 7 mysteries? The first mystery, the crying sculpture. A sculpture was questioned and rested in the art room. It looks like a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from the human head contained within. Okay, I was on board until then. That's a little too extreme, I believe. You think so too? Even so, that sort of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking with the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Do I really have to read all of these? Toa, where are you? Ah, yes, the salon. It's still closed. I can't get inside yet. Eventually, I'll be able to get in there. Don't worry. To the art room! Is this the crying sculpture? I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a moment of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay, I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I actually looked into the Academy's 7 mysteries, one in which the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come to ask me about that. Hello, just got home. What I missed? Station. We got 2 new classmates. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air. If big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture would cry? I guess the world would never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for your information. It was nothing. Yeah, I got Crow and Millennium now. We're investigating 7 mysteries of the Academy right now. Interesting stuff here. Oh, as I stated before, to fix the encoding issue, I basically lowered the output. So I'm sorry, my VODs will only be in 720. So, I mean, 720 is still good in my opinion. It's an older game anyway, so it's not too noticeable, I guess. Do you wish to hear about the 7 mysteries? Second mystery is the haunted piano. Late one night, the student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. The claim is a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music. That's a little bit lazy. Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain the connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps one could learn from heading over to the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hybel. Thirdly, you'll have found the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now this one's interesting. Apparently the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if something were about to fall on ancient Sumerian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the librarian is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back to 250 years. I said many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, there's more than this story. Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses that are buried rise from their graves and bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, there are long hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why the mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the riding club. I believe the club captain's Lambert is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. The sports club grudge is typical as the topic of the 5th mystery. Given how hard sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that their screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses the sports club members face. That one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat would wash away the stress, not making a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that settlement. Such ignorance of others' feeling might have led you to be the unfortunate end. Right, no matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for future details on this mystery. I think her name was Friedel? Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say you have a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say the residents of Hell, the Crimson Devil shows up in the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. Might be best to ask someone in the who fishes there often, know more of the mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he's the club's head. Perhaps he'll know something. And the final mystery. 7th and final mystery is the poltergeist of the upper class dormitory. To be frank, very little information about this one, but it seems to have as though furniture, cutlery, and like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. If people are saying it's poltergeist is responsible, so it seems. Considering the mess, it seems to be the making. I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for information. Alright, now we got them all. Figured it'd be best to get them all right now, rather than going, do one, come back, going, do one, come back, going, do one, come back. Let's go find Instructor Thomas. I think he's in the library. Green, my boy! What sorts of questions have your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking for something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea! Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of ancient Sumerian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by cross-spelling alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within the library. Ah, so that's what this is about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome of the story refers to is in fact the volume of, how shall I put this, gentlemen's special interest literature. It's a girly magazine. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right. Not because it's dangerous or anything, because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys after time not to bring those sort of things into the academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. There's a little tale started because we gather the contraband here before we dispose of it. That's one way to do things. So if it happens to be a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share it with you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, it's especially usual and mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. It's a girly magazine. The secret tome is a girly magazine. Oh hey, you're the Black Angler now. I'm impressed you earned the same title as me in such a short time. Should have expected that from a fishing pro like you, though. I'm gonna need to fish even harder so you don't overtake me. Can't say I have a bad feeling and highly regard it. It took me some time to hang of it, but I finally gotten really hooked on fishing. You know, it's taking hold of you. It's all you can hold when you start with the fishing puns. You need to enjoy these things. And now that you're a Black Angler, I can trade some nicer stuff. Keep it up the pace, Reen. I'm so proud of you. Ah, thanks. I won't let you down. Hey, Reen, still fishing like a good fish? Still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say it. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of the Lake ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously, though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? It's probably a crayfish. You see them around every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Ah, red things. Look like little crabs. They even have 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. A crayfish, really? Those things are tiny. Ooh, Lake Lord Star. Blood. Got a salmon badge. Yeah, you're right. I guess they could be big. Lake Lord. Doesn't look any different. I got a hit. It's carp.
Caught one.
That's another carp, I think.
Not bad.
Yeah, a Nor carp. And that's a swordtail.
Not bad.
Cool. All right, we're done here. I think she's the captain in the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but can I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. It just so happens I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you heard of a sports club, Grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year. Although, I don't suppose it would gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. I heard it had been in bad condition for years and used to make awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. That's it? A screeching door? These mysteries are just hoaxes. You're Reen from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume. This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard of rumor that they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's one about the dead rising from the graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found the hole in the field a while back, but the only thing that came out of it was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep, seems like someone couldn't deal with the score that bad, so they tried to bury it 6 seats under. They didn't even bury it though. They just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But a grave like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Funny pun. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. I hit a test. I hate my grade, so I'm gonna bury it. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have competition spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Theresia didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I wouldn't know and have any choice but to accept at this point. Maybe I should stick around. Well, if you're going to accept her challenge, I might stay around and give you some moral support. Yeah, just as bad as they are. Fine, shoot yourself. Well then, Ferris. What will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be simple 50-yard race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris, let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. And so began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Green watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again and again and again, Ferris's several rematches served only to drag out the quick and simple competition. And in the end... Looks like Elisa's our victor! Impossible! How could I be defeated after all of my practice? The rest of us practiced too, you know. I have to say though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You've really been putting in the hours, haven't you? That's a good match, sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up a bit now though. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Elisa. We've got to go after her. Right. Me and Emily and Elisa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, she's not at the academy. Sorry about this. Would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Stay back! Do you know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Flora. I don't think they care. Help! Vincent! Elisa! Ferris! Elisa? Let's take him out! Right! I don't even get to fight. That was a lot of work for 3 dogs. Whew, there we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Elisa, for what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me? Belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard for you to believe that I just want to be friends? That I want you to train to get better with you? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt? In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members. Or friends, for that matter. Elisa. Thank you, Elisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. That was a neat bonding episode. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need it the most. I don't know what I'll do without you sometimes. You're welcome. Right. I've got cleanup duty now, so I gotta go. Sure, see you later. She was blushing. Alright, I got 2 bond points left. Who are we gonna give them to? We've got Emma, Laura, Crow, and the boys. I still haven't found this mysterious side quest. I have expected to find Fee sleeping in the bed. Music room is upstairs. On slower days, I like to pass the time by making some different food. Today's sample seems like a perfect day for cake. So it's time for baking! What a weirdo. I did the art club one. Guess I gotta go to town. Hold on, let me count. Library, Braves, sports, art. I need the poltergeist one. And I did the fishing. I'm missing one. How many mysteries did I do so far? 6? Oh, poltergeist and music are what I need. What happened to your arm, man? I think this is Hybel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I got a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you heard about a haunted piano? Oh, that story. It's the one about the ghost playing the piano in the empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. Can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean I'm actually a ghost, haha. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah. I'm not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that from the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. Heh, that makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. Okay, Elliot. Enjoy your performance. I don't care. Bye. Can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, do you mind if I ask you a question? Of course. How can I help? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm. Do you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I even seen it for myself. You actually seen the poltergeist? It's not as much visual explanation for all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn in the kitchen, correct? But those things happen when the girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can be very chaotic. It tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think the poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped, but oh well, I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. I've got 2 bond points left. Let's go see Crow. Oh, there he is. Oh, hey, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Hello, man. I always forgot how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to get used to my old stuff to just store it in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? He seems like he could use the help. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. Serious? Man, I guess you were right. They were right when they said you can't be having a loyal first year to your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I was expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 mirror off me. Yo! Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on, you guys, nobody would ever get rid of me. Show a little respect to a guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. Heh. You only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing you guys are the first year and this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow. Yeah, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now! We don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. The thing is, this thing isn't going to carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's go and get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Huh? That should about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Let me make sure to pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave it to you. Thanks for your help. Second years left the room. They're still there. They left in a hurry. Oh well. Wouldn't have been able to move all of that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I have to be Old Crow. Alright then. Now that you've got your furniture, I'll say it once again. Welcome to Class 7 Dormitory. Yeah, thanks, man. Cool. 500 bond points. Get. It doesn't look any different. Alright, I have 1 bond point left. And the mandatory missions. And supposedly some side quests that I haven't found yet. Well, let's go turn in this, whatchamacallit. 7 mysteries. I hate to break it to you, they're all fake. Heh. Looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Green told Beryl about each and one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done for me. So here you go, a little something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Thanks? To tell the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems a perfect setting for a good old ghost story. Wonder why that didn't come up. I mean, we already know the strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Did you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. Could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. Nightmare is sleep, right? Nah. It's Sleep Plus. Okay. Well, here you are. Hi, Irene. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I need a little break from work, so I came to help George and LNG. We asked her to come help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so you're working on the bike too? Yep, it's pretty much the same as last time. But one key difference. This time, I'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Heh. Maybe it'll be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Wow! Impressive, isn't it? We call it a sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this is the Ruhr Institute and Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to test the ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, and don't worry about that. George has already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of the test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us all the feedback you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen, I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying, but I'm fine. I've got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then, start the testing. Why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one as Reen tested the bike on last time. She's so tiny. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting and I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now, I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, you chose these two for a reason. Uh-huh. Same test as last time, right? Starting the ride, shifting gears, coming out to a stop? Does the sidecar change things a little? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and different center of gravity. There are two things you'll have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this from a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you'll end up rearing off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure you turn it slightly to the right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left to disengage the clutch. Same goes for bringing it to a stop, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down, so be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. So, right, left, early breaks. It's a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine. If you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Rean and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a rightful time if you do. Seconded. And shouldn't it be help motivate Rean too? How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing having fun, and I won't make any mistakes to ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be a fun for both of us. That's the hope. Motorcycle time! Alright, I'm gonna start the engine now. This is also exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica says I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Right, left, slow down, slower. Here we go. Whew, glad I didn't miss that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. It should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? Definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it wouldn't handle completely different. And that's not the only thing. Huh? What else is there? Nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a big hurdle than the sidecar. Okay. I think we're both used to the speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right then. Let's switch gears. Which way do I have to turn while switching gears? Slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite the way we drove off. Woo-hoo! Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. She looks like she's having fun. Hi, Monster Jello, welcome. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great, too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun, too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I need to slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach when slowing down. What was that I had to do? Brake earlier than usual. It takes longer for it to come to a stop with extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go! We stopped just in the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Rean. I had so much fun, and we still have a journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we get back, though? Sounds good to me. Seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you can handle her so well, with such different hardware than last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did it! It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, it's all thanks to Rean. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me, where you were able to enjoy yourself. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trusted in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears my soul to say it, but you two make it for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. That's it? Oh, I want to drive. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback will come in handy when I'm done with the tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be great help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial Government requested I go along to help out the major players. I didn't see Toa there. Was Toa at the trade conference? As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'd been much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. That's something that they will add to the newly Azure... Oh, okay, that makes sense. So they squeezed Toa in there. So Toa gets a sprite, essentially? Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into the government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of her all of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the civilians. That explains it. I do say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I could have. I even had to help Angie and Crow too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think it'd be a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure y'all will be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'm praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy Tenmir novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into badly written fantasy. What kind of novels are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before it gets out of hand, thanks for helping us out test the bike again. This is for you. Volcanic rain, baby! Huh, just glad I could help. See you later, Rin. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Hello, Reen Schwarzer of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocked out those requests for the student council. Yeah, I made my way through several of them now, and I'm just starting on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about. Come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. You didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I'll go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get the chance. Tap, tap, tap. These numbers go here. She never slows down her hard work, does she? So who do I give my last bond point to for the day? Or can I save it for the nighttime? Oh no, you don't get any. It would be unspent bond points are thrown away. Laura Emma! Oh, you can save it to the night. Okay. Then I'll just save it. Sorry, Laura. Sorry, Emma. Ah, my goddess, what do you need? Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Huh, glad to hear it. I almost finished all my another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this and joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Nineheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you must mean the swimming lessons. The manly thing, or whatever it's called. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all you guys have improved with their times. And then boom, I found out it's all because of Nineheart's meddling. I'm still fuming. You don't know how much crow and I was eating when he bragged right to my face. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some sort of moral struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm gonna hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's gonna help me out. But you said it was girls only. But I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about Nineheart's been drilling on you on. So you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimsuits. Could you not put it like that, Sarah? Gather up all the girls and tell them to meet at the gymnasium. Swimming lessons Mach 2 started. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that it's only girls are here, too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Stop it. All of you, stop looking. I can't block it. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Nineheart gave to the guys. Oh, they really are, huh? Just noticed it too. You know, he actually had a special workshop just for them. Doesn't it burn you that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. The way her eyes change. He seems like a kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with this so-called Manway method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea of the Manway method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen, the Mean Machine, show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. Alright, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah? You've got some real stones to call your teacher out first. I still owe you for last month, too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked. What fun is it if it's too easy? Ready? Go! Press Y and B when the two circles overlap. Win! Can't beat me, Sarah. I'm too good. No way. You little... When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Does it really gall you that much as Instructor Nineheart's training might have actually proven useful? Though, you didn't quite seem like you were on top form today. Well, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Anyway, let's head back. So, what did Nineheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I bet we ended up swimming over 5,000 arg. That's crazy. Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh, that distance doesn't really bother me. I just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh. Thank you for the lurk, Kaor. I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Jeez, Elisa. Relax. This is me you're talking to, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be at first. And that's how the grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hand did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him an everlasting shame. However, he nobly preserved it, and so it was their novel training day came to an end. Well, that was a fun side quest. Time for the old schoolhouse. I should save. I haven't saved since we started streaming. Good lord. 2 hours in without a save. Man, what am I doing? The front doors are locked. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I don't have time for anything else today. Should I just head in? After this, exploring the schoolhouse, the time of day will be evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. Alright, time to send out a call. I promise to take Crow and Million with this time. But who else should I invite? Fee. And Laura. And... Alisa. Huh? So this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens every month? Yeah, just like the old I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea of what we might be down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Right, the red door and the giant that turned out to be behind it were quite a surprise. And Reen's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah, I'm just glad she was alright. Huh? Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Okay, so... Crow is more of a physical person, I'm guessing. Seems like he's a healer, too. Blood. Nightmare. Yeah, like Crow. Crow's cool. He's got guns. Laura, I need to borrow these. Take that off. That one might come in handy. I'm setting up before I go in. I have my reasons. Okay. I need to borrow this. Did I have one called Dragon Vision or something like that? There it is. I guess I should put a status effect. Seal? I guess seal works. Oh, I already have seal and burn. Mute. There we go. I'll try that one. She's good. This can come off, and I can give him this. That works. Damn, the salmon badge is way better than the swordtail badge. And gladiator belt. That works. We'll go with that.
Here I go!
My turn.
Okay.
Oh, forgot my links. Let's do it! 5th floor is lit up on display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see. What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I can't put heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well... sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you not get our hopes up like that? Anyway, let's head down. We've come this far. Might as well see what the new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. Floor 5, here we come. So it seems like Crow's got a decent ATS stat along with his physical damage, so he's kind of a balanced character. So this is the 5th floor. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air too. I bet the higher elements are active here, just like the floor above. Same as always then. Huh? So it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord? That's so cool! You could set stuff like that though? No, what's even cooler? Being able to control a giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to our fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat leads. Yay! I feel like only Milliam would get excited about going into a dark underground maze. Hey, it's better than everyone being on the edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone. So many voices.
Onward.
We just got here. Ooh, there's a box. And a turtle. A box over here. What is that?
I spy treasure.
Bring it on!
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
My turn. Here we go.
God Ripper!
Got it.
Got it!
Oh, you
Too
missed.
slow.
Here we go!
That's 3. That's 4.
Second form!
Gale!
Go!
Broken.
My turn!
Punch!
Now! To you, Crow!
You bet. Eat lead.
Okay. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
La Forte. Ares reached level 4. Crystal Flood.
Done.
Done.
I've only just begun.
Oh, starting off with booby trap chest.
Come at me. All right. Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, you're done.
Cross Raven. See ya. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Holy! That did some damage. I like it. Yggdrasil. Summon a sentient tree to skewer enemies. Oh, it's just a big spell. Okay.
This looks like a nice spot.
Wait, fishing down here? Since when? Oh, it's Neil.
What even is this?
It's Neil.
What even is this?
It's a pretty big eel.
What even is
Is this just gonna be eels? Is there nothing else in here? Oh no, there's something new. It's salmon.
Wow, this is a big one.
No, it's trout. Oh wait, salmons have a flat head. It's another eel. This fishing is really easy, by the way.
What even is this?
I'll take it. All right, let's explore.
Let's get this over with.
Okay.
What is this? Frostbiter.
Got it.
Got it. Go.
Second form.
Gale. Now's our chance.
Broken.
Leave it to me.
My turn. There!
Punch.
Don't mess with us!
These are some very strong class members. Ooh, a jar. With nothing in it. Turtle!
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
My turn. Now.
Got it. Here we go.
Leave it to me. Eat legs.
Yes, sir!
Oh, is that Nightmare? I woke up.
To you, bro!
You bet. Eat legs. Hey, am I getting paid to babysit this kid?
Hey, I'm not a kid!
Hi, Frank.
Yeah, にゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃだいにゃんにゃくにゃらべてにゃがにゃがめ。
I guess this one's pretty straightforward.
にゃにゃめにゃにゃじゅうにゃにゃとのにゃらびてにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃだいにゃんにゃくにゃらべてにゃがにゃがめ。
Are you guys having fun? What the? This is a weird puzzle. Get out of my way, turtle.
Let's go, Lemmy!
Okay.
Scud Ripper!
Got it. Yo, da yo.
My turn.
Freeze!
Get it?
Get it?
Go!
Second form!
Second form! Gale!
Woo! Woo! Yeah!
Go!
Broken. I'll handle it.
Yes, sir! Get him!
Punch!
Now's our chance!
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh my god. That poor turtle has so many stun spikes. Let's see, it's got faint, burn, seal, and mute. And dash.
Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
I'll handle it. Got it. Okay, Reen.
Right!
Good damage.
Here we go! Second form! Gale!
Woo! Woo! Yeah!
That's that. Let's keep moving. I did it!
All right, level 53 or 43. 53. If I was 53, I'd be a lot stronger. Yeah! What's in the jar? Nothing.
The advantage is ours. Let's finish him. Okay. Here we go.
Sylphie dance!
That's that. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
I did it!
Riot Beam! Ooh.
Please hold your applause.
Wild card. Oh no, I don't know if I like that one.
I did it!
I do like gambling. Not with status effects, though.
Bring it on! Go!
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven! See ya! Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
This guy's great.
It's a treasure chest!
I don't see it. Red pendulum. Ooh. Freeze, petrify, stat down. Prevents confuse. Poison, blind, burn. I think I'll take the freeze, petrify, stat down. Jars. Nothing.
Huh? There's more to go?
Well, yeah.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
My turn.
Three, two, three, three, three. There's two spread out.
Form. Gale. Go.
I know, I would never be able to find the treasure chest.
All right. Eat lead.
Okay.
Where'd you miss? Too slow.
Too slow. I'll handle it. Now. Too slow.
My turn. Second form. Gale.
Woo!
Now's our chance.
Speed.
Broken.
Yes, sir!
All right.
I'll handle it.
Go.
I'll handle it. Done. But we can't relax yet. Success.
Not bad.
Cool. B and Laura are 43 now, too. I like when they say the treasure chest line when you're literally like right next to it. Oh, a treasure chest that you're blind and you didn't see. I seen it clear as day.
Let's get this over with.
Go.
Flames gather on my blade. Strike!
My turn.
My turn. Here we go.
Whee!
My turn! Blow him away!
Laser beam!
Oh no, you don't.
Your turn. My turn. Done. But we can't relax yet.
Softening ointment X.
get this over with.
My turn.
I can hit 3 of them.
Okay. Here we go.
Yes, sir!
Thought I hit 2 there.
Now, to you, Crow!
Sure thing. Eat lead. All right. Son, go get him.
Gotcha!
Okay.
What the heck is that?
Go.
Is it a rock? What am I looking at? A mollusk. Oh, it's dead.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, there's a treasure chest up here.
Is that a...
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
I'll handle it. Now.
Got it. My turn.
My turn. Eat lead.
My turn! There!
Okay.
Go.
Dang, turtleity.
I'll handle it.
Leave it to me. Son.
Yes, sir!
Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Nice. Fence 3. I will never use that. Wait, did it go in a circle? I think it went in a circle.
Come at me.
Go. Now's our chance.
Broken.
You're finished.
Oh,
My
dang.
turn.
That was a finishing blow? Cool. I'll take it.
Here we go.
Whee!
Now. Okay, Reen.
Leave it to me.
Green, how much CP do you want? The answer is yes.
Leave it to me. Freeze. Get it?
My turn.
Bombs away.
Here.
Go.
My turn!
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Am I over-leveled? I can't be over-leveled. Freeze! I think I missed a switch. Yep, right here. One more switch somewhere.
Bring it on.
Found it.
Here we go.
Okay.
Well, he's petrified.
Got it.
Got it.
Yes, sir! Get him!
Punch!
Now's our chance!
Gotcha. All right. Son.
I'll handle it.
Go.
Stop that.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okie doke, let's get started!
Here we go! Second form,
Gale!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Here I go! Blow 'em away!
Laser beam! Too slow.
Too slow.
my turn.
Okay. Now.
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
I'll handle it. Got it. It's over. That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
Please, hold your applause.
I love these bouncing.
Whew, we're finally done.
Nope. Boss fight. Oh boy, what kind of boss are we fighting today? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh!
This one's nasty. Watch out.
Ah, it's a big dragon. Unsutter. No. Holy crap, it hurts.
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Here I go! Blow 'em away!
Ha!
Thanks!
Oh god.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Gotcha!
My turn.
Thanks!
I'll handle it.
Oh no, you don't.
Target lock.
My turn.
Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good.
Come on, Lammy!
Maybe one of them will do impede.
Gigantic Racer!
Leave it to me.
Here we go. Chill feed, dance! That's that.
Alright. Flames, gather on my blade. Strike! My turn.
No, I couldn't get the MP. God dang it. Well, I'm gonna die. Hopefully this doesn't kill us. Ah, god dang it.
Your turn.
Here.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're done.
Thing likes ice magic a lot.
See ya.
Oh my god, I got it twice in a row?
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
My turn.
Ah, damn it.
I'm sorry,
I'm
everyone.
done for. My turn.
Thanks.
My turn. Yeah. Thanks.
That's not supposed to happen.
Can you stop spamming Ice Missile for like 3 seconds, please? So it doesn't know any physical attacks, it just spams that and, magic.
Thanks.
Okay.
That's not mildly annoying.
Here I go.
And it takes no damage. Good job.
Go.
Oh, you can move.
Yeah, this is bad. Ha!
I'll handle it.
Oh, great.
Go. My turn.
Here I go. Get him. I'll handle it. Here we go.
Almost.
Leave it to me.
Oh, do I really want to do this? No.
Too slow.
My turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks!
Ha!
Thanks.
Here we go!
Here I go! Get him!
I'll handle it.
Did that actually work?
Here I go. Now. Okay, Reen.
Leave it to me! Go!
Dang, this thing is tanky.
My turn.
What?
I'm sorry, everyone.
Done for.
Here.
Thanks. I'll handle it.
It just healed 50%.
Thanks!
I'll handle it.
Thanks!
Leave it to me. Here.
My turn!
Oh, you do have a different attack.
My turn.
Ugh. I'm gonna put you over there.
I'll handle it.
I'll put you over here.
Here I go! There!
Here we go! Too slow!
All right. Here.
Thanks!
I'll handle it.
My turn! No more chance!
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Here.
I'm just gonna refill all my ass breaks and then let him have it.
Here we go!
No, you don't.
There! Too slow!
My turn.
My turn!
All right.
I'll handle it.
Here.
Thanks!
It's two ready to go.
Go.
Here I go!
Okay.
All right. go! There!
That's one way to get across.
Go!
I'll handle it.
Why didn't it go off? I hit the button.
Here I go!
All right. Ha. Thanks.
My turn.
Too slow.
My turn!
Okay.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Ha.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Stop that.
My turn.
Yes, sir!
Leave it to me.
All right. I'm going to take that.
Arcus activate.
And beat the crap out of you. There we go.
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven. See ya.
And it's dead.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
Okay, that worked out a lot better.
Great!
I did it!
Done.
I've only just begun.
I did it!
And everyone leveled up from that. Whew, glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but I think it didn't seem all that tough. Well, you both proved pretty reliable, and that's what counts in the end. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor's guardian seems to be more powerful than the last. We need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture further. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. What tremor? Yeah, a tremor. There was a tremor down here last time and the red door showed up. Huh? Really? Doesn't seem like anything's happened this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out. And keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Vengeance! That's a tough one. I wasn't expecting an ice elemental enemy. And I'd go figure I filled Crow with ice magic, so kind of defeated the purpose. Oh well. We made it. Nothing strange here. There's only one floor left. Oh, here comes the rain. Huh? Sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Eh, looks like a storm's on its way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, this floor didn't hold any secrets like that red door. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked at us as conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door to suit of armor to appear. True. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George, yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. It sounds kind of like Lammy. Even though I don't know how he moves around. Doesn't sound like that bothers you. And there's the rain. Oops, we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. I'm with you. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like it's gotta be something here. I don't think force alone is gonna cut it. William? Sorry, coming. Silver Bell. Hey, I got an umbrella. Well, Trista can wait. Aren't these flowers Fee was raising? It's hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. Can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running over here right now, but maybe I should make sure they're okay until someone gets here. Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. We can gather materials from the storehouse and got to work fortifying the flower bed. Time to go to work. This isn't gonna be easy, though. Reen? Fee! Didn't expect you to be here. You've gotten everything prepared. Well, I was passing by, so I figured, Fee, why don't you have an umbrella? Don't worry about it. We have to take care of the flower bed first. Will you help? You're unbelievable. Okay, let's get this fixed up as soon as possible. That should be fine. It'll keep the flowers protected at least. Achoo! And that's why I was worried about you. Come on, let's get you back to the main building. Okay. Green towel-dried Fee soaking wet hair. That should do it. I still can't believe you ran all the way out there without an umbrella. What were you thinking? I was worried about the flowers. It's no excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried because now that you two have made up. Not to mention the rest of us. I know. You'll go gray with all this worrying. That's just fine by me. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. Thanks. Looks like the rain's about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. I'm sure they are. They should be blooming before too long, too. Keep up the good work. Yep. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. Heh. Gives me something to look forward to. I was cute. Where'd you go? Oh, she's in the library. Toa sensors detecting. Toa detected. Hi, you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I'll go prepared. Somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand finding a book she needs. Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get books off the higher shelves. You take that section and I'll take this one. On it. Green took Toa's list and started to search for all the Crossbell related books that she needed. That one book says Falcom Diary. Let's see. Politics, economics section, the Crossbell problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Oh no. Is it this scenario? Almost just a little further. Bang. Uh-oh. Toa. Ah. Aw. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Reen? No, I'm fine. Whew, that's a relief. You really got my back, don't you? Huh, I feel the same way about you. And it's not just your back you got, it's everyone at the academies. Ah. Toa made a flustered escape from Reen's arms. I'm sorry, I was so careless of me. No worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. And next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Well, these are all the books I need. Thanks for your help, Reen. Anytime. Sounds like part of the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. Say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that are heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. No physical attraction whatsoever. Lame. I think you're going to have a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting from the behind the scenes, so we can achieve our full potential. No, every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will think of lucky stars that they've brought you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. But if I'm going to have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of higher bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you always got us to fall back on. We'll be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. And bond points are gone. Reen's an okay character, but I don't know, he just bland. Alright. Who could possibly need my help in a rainy day like this? Not the fisherman. What in the world is Melissa doing? I can't believe she forced a child to do this. I brought Daddy an umbrella because it was raining, but he got angry when he saw me. Yeah, I totally forgot about my plans I made with Rudy. Now he's gonna be really mad. How am I gonna get home without him noticing me? Okay, where are you? Think you could ditch me like that, huh? Oh, this downpour was really sudden, wasn't it? It's a strong one in certain flowers. A certain charm to a light shower on the summer's eve. I'm not entirely opposed to it. But being caught in the rain so suddenly without any chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best warriors are sometimes ambushed by a summer downpour. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to share my umbrella with you. No, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you offer to share an umbrella with. Who needs my help? Where are you, random person that needs my help? He definitely he's definitely flat compared to Estelle and lacks the narrative of the Crossbell games. I do think he does eventually come into his own, but it takes longer than the other two. We'll see how long that takes. Right now, he's a stick in the mud. Oh, Idios, it just keeps happening. When is the rain? Was it the rain, Misty? Did the rain distract you from getting to your job on time? I even busted my ass to find some good material. Why aren't you here? Sharon, what brings you here? Some of the cookware has given out, so I came along to produce replacements. This shop offers brands that you don't see. I don't think you were particular about those things like that. I also happen to be business chairman Arena to take care of here. The store owner is quite well informed of a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? I have some unsavory looking regulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep this place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? I'll inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Jeez, man! I don't want anything now. God, you're rude. I'm not shopping here anymore. Oh no, I bought these clothes and they're gonna be soaked. Thank goodness, Julie was kind enough to lend us 2 umbrellas. Now Colette can stay dry too. I'll have to bring it in the wash when I get home too. Essence of Lacrosse. Big Book of Instruments. Court Fencing. Already have that. I made an executive decision that I will be doing housework whatsoever. How can I help curses in one's dinner? So your parents don't get along, huh? It's kind of a difficult topic, but I'd be happy to sit and talk about it with you when you're done studying. Oh, it's the kid I tutored before. That performance was awesome. It's kind of still echoing in my ears, too. Oh, I missed it. Too bad, so sad. Today's performance truly was splendid. I can't say, though, the same for the sudden downpour, though. I hope Father Paulo and Sister Ornella avoided getting caught in it. I think I've talked to everyone now. Oh, did you help me tend to the flower beds? Thank you so much. I'd sure be double-check them myself later. Oh, where's that recipe book? Is that the recipe book you have there? You must be a dedicated chef to walking around with something like that. I wish I could have that kind of focus. Don't know if I'm that dedicated, but it seems like you're a little down on cooking in general. What's wrong? Well, the students at the dorm have rather extravagant palates. Meanwhile, I'm only capable of making the same, what they deem commoner food, which they quickly tire of. I fear my continued employment if I'm unable to improve my cooking skills to make their fit their taste. Being a maid sounds like hard work. Is there anything? How about this? Could you bring me along some unique dishes? Unique what now? A dish made by someone so skilled that it truly is a standout. Truly unique. A shining testament to cook as an art. Bearing witness to such incredible dishes may be an effective way to learn more cooking as a whole. I'll be aware of how shameless and massive this request is, so if you wish to decline, that's fine too. Nah, don't worry about it. I'd love to help you out. I'll be sure to bring you unique dishes I come across. Thank you very much. You're a true gentleman. I gotta bring unique dishes to that woman. President Toa really is amazing. I can't believe she's going to Crossbell's trade conference, which of course makes her even busier. I hope she'll choose to rely on us instead of trying to take everything herself, though. The best part about the food stands is trying to attract all the customers. Even better, it's the festival, because there's so many people there all lose their dough. And then once the word starts spreading about your stall, even more people come along to spend some. Oh man, I cannot stop thinking about it. I can't. Oh, that was a bust. Where haven't I gone? My dorm? Oh, did I miss this house? Kurt certainly takes his time. I wonder where he went. I'm pretty sure he was all over at Annie's, but I'm loaded with all the rain. So the son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. It's raining outside too. How can I help but be worried? I should head out there and see if I can bring him home. Ah, I totally forgot about Reese's plans. Now he's really mad. He's noticing me. Yeesh! I got caught in the downpour, now I'm soaked. I think Dad's overacting a bit, though. I probably won't catch cold from this. It's all over, she's gonna catch a cold. Why do I have an umbrella until I bought her one? Well, Eric, I checked everywhere. I'm pretty sure I've talked to everyone now. Except this man, maybe. It didn't trigger. I gotta find Kurt. I don't know who Kurt is. Oh, is that the kid at the church? Z. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're the same year as me, aren't you? Oh yes, I'm Rosine from class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my! It's getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how do you end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the wind orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All the excitement must have tired him out. Alright, a performance was today, wasn't it? Kinda wish I could have seen it. Now I get it. He really must have been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah, I feel kind of bad waking him when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. Hehe. What's so funny? Nothing, I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him shouldn't be too much trouble. I might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but I feel kind of wrong to leave this all to her, especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'll feel bad if you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible forcing a job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You're really so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? Can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That's a problem. I can't hold him and the umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Alright, that's not a bad idea. Let's be off then. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting us use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course, it's the least we could do. I'd be happy to let you spare a set of clothes, too, if you want. No need to worry. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please, take this as a warm yourselves up. Thank you. Be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We only got one umbrella, so it's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Is your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So, Reen, move closer. I think it might be a little bit too much, but maybe we should stay a little further apart. Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please, wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. But we just got coffee. I didn't take you long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. Something the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Yep, that's it. Kinda hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Goodbye, nobody girl. Alright, you be careful on your way back too. And thank you for the tea, it was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. But, look at how many sweets we have left over. Please, take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks, I'll see you later. Indeed. Have a safe walk. Alright, we can finally move on with today's events. Harem sim, yeah, I know, right? Except he never picks one. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, it'll be in for the night.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough mirror to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
What do you mean, Ginkgo? He's just going shopping.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Is that Misty? Did I finally meet Misty?
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late night shopping, are we?
It's totally her. I hear the voice.
You could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendheim?
Bingo. You
She's
must
cute.
be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this.
I mean, the radio station's right across the street.
I always make sure to catch Abendheim. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendheim, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
Whoa!
So you really are her?
Huh?
The Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who is surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendheim. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
What did she mean by that?
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner, though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide.
You're one to talk.
Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Masterine. I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down and enjoyed an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Millium joining Class 7. Imperial Chronicle. A representative from the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack that took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Relation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both princes and Prince Alphen in danger. As a result, in Imperial Governor Regnitz sustaining injuries. While it may seem that the peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind the unspeakable act, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for this capture, the Railway Military Police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos may have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part and bring the situation under control. Each of those courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks due to the young student who took command to restore calm in Tricol's Plaza, and group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphen from harm's way. Those people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. International Trade Conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Sumerian Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved in the already hard to work for the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future direction of development of Western Samaria. We asked to comment. A government representative responded, "An international conference is an continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to full responsibility as a great nation. Representatives from Erebonia Empire and the expected to be Chancellor Osborne and his High Prince Oliver." Culture. Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Did you enjoy listening to Orbital Radio broadcast? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy radio audio programs anytime, anywhere. With the Imperial Chronicle's affiliate radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old. This seems as good as the time to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative is happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest areas and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcast. Travel, Lake Abel. Oh boy. This newspaper. In today's travelogue, I'll be visiting beautiful Lake Abel on the western side of the Empire. A stunning spot is the ideal destination for those enjoy a tranquil vacation away from stress. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of St. Sandlot is on the opposite shore. Lohengrin Castle provides the perfect backdrop for the lakeshore stroll. This area is best reached by traveling south of Breahard along the Elbil branch line. Okay.
So, the West Samaria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbell, too. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Millium and Crow as classmates now. Who would have seen that coming? Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Millium's become way more attached to us than I thought she would, too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Aubin time.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th, and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Aubin time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month.
Radio's ginormous.
Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy is already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one, because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S.
Comrade V, Comrade S.
I see that you've finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
Oh, that's why they look like nobodies, because he didn't have any special power when he went to Crossbell.
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree
My
more.
text is red because my helmet is red.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it.
Oh yeah, Shirley murdered the living crap out of you.
That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be.
Yeah, he's the one that got murked by Shirley.
If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed.
Goodbye, nobody. Oh, yep, he's putting default helmet on.
Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Character portrait. How do you guys know this? Have you guys seen like the re-release already? Oh, it's Practical Exam Day. All right, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be, anytime. Being a first year again's been no sweat up till now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training, and I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you would at least put up some effort into a practical exam. Huh, right, I know. This is the part where you get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Please start up. Can we please? Would you at least make a token of effort to rein in your hyperactive outburst? Haha, it's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we've got 2 new challenges this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor's gotta keep you guessing, and by now, you should be prepared for anything. So, Reen, Crow, Milliam? Yes, instructor? Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be team class president. Machias' team will be team vice class president. Reen's team will be team whatever. Team whatever? Each team will be facing off against one another in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in totally separate them? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are equal in strength. Both the girls and boys teams seem well balanced in terms of weapons and combat represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Eric Gatlam. So I think it kind of evens out the odd one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least the team's divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect our field study groups. Although, part of where where a certain someone draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Huh? What do you mean? Ha! I wonder what poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine, fine, I'll take a hand. I'm dealt this time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Team Whatever forever. So we're up against these guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they'll have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? Huh, that's the spirit. Don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. All right then, begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Need to follow conditions. No one is knocked out. Evade and counter an enemy attack.
Go. Flames, gather on my blade.
Strike!
My turn.
Kill the healer.
My turn. Eat lead.
Yes, sir.
Punch.
My turn.
2 down.
That's embarrassing. My turn. Weak.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Shut up.
Shut up. Punch you.
My turn.
Here we go. My turn.
All right.
This can't be happening.
All right.
My turn.
Maki is down.
Now.
My turn.
Too easy.
There we go. Conditions met.
Leave it to me.
Impossible.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
Beat the snot out of that loser. That's enough. The match goes to Team Whatever. Almost hard to believe this is your first time fighting together. Thank you. We did it. Alright, not bad. Haha, you guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. 3 of us certainly didn't pull your punches. Huh, you got more to take a few hits than yourself. Whoa, whoa, don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, why do we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Oh boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here. Oh god, this is the danger team. Emma and Laura are the threats.
にゃにゃめにゃにゃ17とのにゃらびでにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃじゃいにゃんにゃくにゃらべてにゃがにゃがめ。
Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. Hope you're prepared to beat up girls. It's safe to say the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are gonna come out swinging with Elisa and Emma covering from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're gonna have to hold the line, whether their attacks, whether look for opening or break through. Alright, hope you got your strength back because time for our second bout. Begin.
Well, shall we begin?
I'll handle it. Of course.
Yeah.
My turn.
Come on, Lammy!
Kill them. Oops.
Well, that's that. Let's get going.
Oops. Okay, that's a little stronger than I thought it was. Oops.
Yeah, more of that, thanks.
That's enough. And it looks like a victory for Star Wars Team whatever. Not bad at all. Can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all find out. What do you mean short of victory? It's just... What a shame. It was a close one though. No, it wasn't. It was a washout. Whew. These class 7 gals could just straight take you out before you take out a night in town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. Well, we'll review your performance later, but in the meantime... Team Vice President, go ahead. Both teams step forward. I might have overestimated the damage. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. But that final fight was a real thriller from the start to finish. Certainly was a good fight, but who would have thought that taking a tiny advantage of such a tiny opening could overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I'd imagine where their combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's pretty safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with the new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I'm kind of riding on Crow and Millennium's efforts, though. Nah, don't show yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. What, you got a man wave method? Oh? Instructor Neinhardt. Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was a par for the course in actual warfare. And you don't think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neinhardt? Please tell me this isn't part of where you fight both the instructors at once. Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Nineheart has been here and involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him here to come. What do you mean by unusual? Sounds a bit ominous. Well, we'll just about wrap things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing our next field study locations. Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, Millium. Well, looks like it's going to be Reen, Laura, Emma, and Millium. And then Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow. Special Economic Zone. Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's the lakeside town in the south of Kurtz province, blanketed by a thick fog from much of the year. As the castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it's far more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite the historical hotspot. If I had gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. Well, what's that Jurai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up in the far northeastern city coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is! I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Millium. I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to is... Yep, probably Mr. Blood and Iron Chancellor himself. Honestly, do you even think about words coming out of your mouth? What? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out, though the final line makes me curious. None of our other field study instructions had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Truly, usually wherever we go, we just stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, instructor? Ha! I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Nineheart to feel left out, so I let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned task in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. The point is a notably military installation known as Garlia Fortress. Garlia Fortress? That's a giant base on the border of the Republic. So after we finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked to a major military base? As part of the field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as a military liaison in the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Woo, sounds like fun. I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna have to put an end to the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garlia Fortress too. I'm not gonna let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. Is that gonna relate up to the beginning of the game? I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. Is it even safe to keep those two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up.
Damn right it has.
Here's a little something from the Academy.
Yeah, I got a pair of Stragas.
Thank you for everything.
Field study!
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh? The way she opened the door. Hey, what are you doing?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reed, it's time to rise and shine. We're gonna miss the train.
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip. We're gonna have the best time. How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't. Just get off me, please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
Certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it, though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
Oh my god, she's got so much energy. All records and accessories. I saw something shiny over here. Huh? There's something in my mailbox. Isn't this an Abentine sticker? I thought you couldn't get one of these unless you read out your submission on the show. Wait, came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use the show you as show material though, Misty. Oh yeah, she did talk about meeting on the show last week. I guess that's what she sent me the sticker. Well, seems pretty rare, so I'll be sure to take care of it. What you doing, Reen? Something arrived for you. Yeah, an acquaintance sent me something. An acquaintance? What a curious choice of words. Just remember that students shouldn't get involved with anything too dubious. Okay, I will definitely got the wrong idea here. Well, shall we head towards the station? Cool, I got a sticker. Anyway, so we're done for today. I'm going to save. What a turn of events. We got 2 new students. We're going to a new place. We learned a little bit more about the Liberation Front. God dang it, Kiko! Thank you. So, you all have a wonderful rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow night with more Legend of Dragoon. We'll pick up where we left off. And then we will pick this up on Thursday and continue our journey into Field Study 5. Kick up! Enjoy your gift subs, everyone. Thank you again, Yukinko. Alright, so until then, I'll see you next time. I'm gonna get some lunch. Bye-bye! Lunch is spaghetti.